Got a little bit sooner than I expected, but it'll do. Hello. Good evening. Hey, Sass. I'm very excited about this one. So, I was trying to figure out something that I could do while waiting for some of the other new releases that I'm waiting for in October. And I had a couple things on my list, but one of the things that had kind of popped onto my list somewhat recently was someone I knew told me about a new Dark Souls mod that had come out. And I love Dark Souls, big fan of FromSoft as developers, and I've just played a lot of Dark Souls games, and I enjoy Souls-likes. Those are something we play on the channel a lot. So when I heard that there was a mod that had updated the second half of the game and had added a bunch of content to the game as a whole and like retooled a bunch of the gameplay mechanics to make them a little bit better for gameplay, I was immediately interested. So we are going to be jumping into this pretty quickly. Now, I don't know how the sound is, because when I was playing around with it, it seemed to like vary a lot, so we'll see how it goes. But most of these settings should mostly just be the same. I don't think I need to change much. Does the music sound fine? Or do I need to like turn it up at all? Okay. I think it's fine. Like, the music is great in Dark Souls, so I do want it to be able to be heard, but also, if it's a little quiet, that's fine. Alright. All this we can just leave on is fine. This is all the default stuff because we're going to be using a controller. Okay, so let's just go ahead and name ourselves. It'll let us. Okay, we are Deckard. We will play as male. Okay, so I don't know if any of these have been changed. So the first time I ever played Dark Souls was in, well, the first time I ever actually played was Prepared to Die Edition. The first time I finished the game, I believe, was in Remastered. I started playing it on Prepared to Die Edition, but then some other stuff happened, and I ended up not getting back to it for a while, and then Remaster came out, so I was like, well, I'll just restart. So, I think the first character I ever made was I think maybe Thief? And then I made a Knight for Remastered. So I do very much like the Knight. I think that the Knight is such an iconic character in Dark Souls. Also, the Deprived is funny, because, you know, naked, haha, unga bunga. But I think... So the thing is, I want to be able to use a bunch of different weapons because I have no idea what weapons got added or what got changed. And I think that broadly the Knight can use a lot of different weapons. The only ones that he can't use are going to be the things for the Sorcerer and the Cleric and Pyromancer. So, and the way spellcasting works in Dark Souls 1 is a little different. I don't know if they adjusted the stats. I don't know if they changed any requirements. So this is pretty much just us figuring out how it's going to go. And I'm going to try and explore everything, even in the earlier areas, because I don't know what's changed or what I will need for the end of the game. Depending upon, like, there might be a boss who needs an item that you find earlier in the game. And I want to be able... It's not going to be a 100% run, but I do want to find a lot of things. So we could either play as the warrior or we could play as the knight. I'm kind of inclined to play as the knight, because I really like the knight's armor. I was always a favorite, like, it was always a favorite of mine, I should say. So... let's start with the Knight. So we could start with the Master Key. And the Master Key does allow us to skip a bunch of areas. It's probably the most useful. Yeah, I think we'll start with the Master Key, because it does give us access to some areas, and that might be useful later as well. We'll just use... I don't know. We'll just do the regular, I believe average. Average build's fine. These don't matter too much. The graphics have not changed. This is still the remastered through and through. I didn't want to change any of the graphics because even though I could have modded in some graphics changes, one, I wanted to keep the spirit of the original, and two, I didn't know if that would interfere with any of the models used in the like later boss fights. So I'd rather just keep it as it is. Let's do... Let's keep with the commoner. I think the commoner's fine. Hair-wise, not a lot of choices. So we'll just do... I imagine we're going to spend a lot of time dead. And we'll do maybe a dark brown. Okay. So we could customize more specifically. I don't really want to go too far into customizing on this because, I mean, we're going to be undead quite a lot, so the looks aren't going to matter that much. Cool. So this is our character. And let's just go ahead and get into it. I'm very excited. I don't know how much stuff has changed. As oh. Right, intro time.
Shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
Ominous.
But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold. Life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame.
God, I love the intro for Nito.
The first of the dead.
Such a cool character that we find almost nothing about.
Witch of Izalith and her daughters of chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skins. Witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
And here we are. God, I love
Yes,
the intro to
indeed.
Dark Souls.
The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Hey, it's me. Oh, could really use some moisturizer. Thanks, buddy. All right. Dungeon cell key acquired. Make sure they haven't changed any of these messages. Nope. Oh, I forgot my right stick was my right trigger was starting to stick. So might have to swap controllers at some point, but we're not going to be worrying too much about heavy attacks right now. Because our heavy attacks are not going to be that good for a while. Alright, so we can rest at the bonfire. We don't need to. Oh, we can level up even here. I thought previously you couldn't. Or I thought you couldn't until you'd access something. Maybe I'm wrong. So one cool thing is if you look up, you can actually see the Asylum Demon waiting to drop on us. I need to... Woo. We could potentially beat him right now, but it would take quite a long time with the broken sword, and that's not something we need right now anyway, so. Okay. So we need to equip our shield. Get that guy. Oh, only barely touched him. That's fine. Just swap this for our actual sword. Now we are currently heavy, so I think can we just take this off and be able to roll normally? No. How much do we need to remove to be able to medium roll? There we go. Gloves and helmet. Plenty. Okay. So let's trigger the boulder. Say hello to Oscar, who's the one who helped us.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Hmm? I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Yes, I will hear you out.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family, "Thou who art undead art chosen. In thine exodus from the undead asylum, maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know." Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Oh,
Oh, and this.
thanks, buddy.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Okay. We could attack him, but we're not going to do that. He dies anyway. He helped us escape. And then he died. A very sad death. Okay, so we're nowhere near the souls we need for a level up. We've already triggered the trap. So now we just have to kill you. Got the key. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to the controls again. This game bonfires revives enemies. Sure does. Got you. But you. So the first time I played this game, I struggled with this guy pretty hard. But then I learned you could just walk around him. And then he was much easier after that. So I have played this game before, but it's been quite a long time. Hello, Asylum Demon. Oop. Meant to block there. Woo. Take a sip of the Sunny D. No, thank you. For the most part, the Asylum Demon's not too hard once you get inside of his, like, close range. So, we'll come back here eventually, but, some might notice that there's a sound, and that's for something later. Let's open this door. There are, I think, a few undead out here. Oh wait, no, they show up later. Good job, go straight ahead. Now, we are playing this in offline because obviously this is modded, so we're not able to access anything online, which also means that some of the changes in the mod make it more soloable.
Ancient legends, it is stated.
By that I mean, like,
Undead
covenants,
and
for example.
undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage.
I don't know many
to the
pilgrimages
land
that
of
start
the
with being grabbed by a
ancient
bird.
lords. Lordran.
All right. So some of the changes that I know about, they changed some of the upgrade materials, especially for like higher level upgrades. They changed some of the requirements to join and to progress in Covenants, since you can't play online. Let's go ahead and level up. So I don't remember at all what kind of a build to use. So what we're going to do is we are going to put points in strength. I do want to get my strength to like 16-ish. And then we'll start putting points into endurance and vitality. We have a humanity, but we're not going to use it yet.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
Okay.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit. What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I'd never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
Okay. So he's a little weird, but that's okay. He told us some important information. Which is that we need to ring 2 bells, not 1 bell. We're going to use this. And we're going to reverse hollowing. I've heard that this works like burning an ember now, so we should get some bonus health. Yeah. Okay, so let's explore around a little bit. Oh, hello. That would be the bird that brought us here. Okay.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Fair enough.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance. But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Give us a copper coin, how nice.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
I mean, I would like to learn some miracles, yes.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods. Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Okay. So petrified weapon seems new. Though the followers of the Lord despise the ancient dragons, they looked upon their stone scales with envy, seeking in them a means to strengthen their own arms. Okay. Petrified weapon, right hand. Okay. Okay, so we'll learn the gesture.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Okay, so it's effectively he still sells the heals that he did before, and he sells Homeward, which is helpful. But he also sells Petrified Weapon, which is new. At least I don't remember that being a thing. Alright, so we're gonna just go ahead and make our way here. Oops. Trying to remember how to parry in this game. There we go. The parry window is a little different than it is in Elden Ring. It was the last Souls-like I played. Last FromSoft Souls-like. The last Souls-like I played was First Berserker Kazan. Okay, we're good. Now there is an item over there, but I don't want to grab it yet, because I don't think we can do it safely. But we will grab all these souls. Yes, Kazan was Souls-like, but Avalon is not. Avalon is more... I guess Avalon, like, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon had some Souls-like-ish type stuff, but not really. It was more of an RPG. Okay, I don't think my key works on that. Actually, no, Tainted Grail didn't have anything Souls-like. It was, there's another game we played recently that had some Souls-like mechanics. Backstabs are always good. I see we do have an ad break starting, but this stuff isn't all that important. Mostly just killing enemies. There's not really a ton of stuff to explore around here. Although it is good to see that I'm already seeing some new things. Like a new miracle is kind of cool. Okay, so let's see. How... There we go. What makes it a Souls-like? That is a good question. I've seen some debate, as often is the case with genres, on like, what does this genre mean? What does that genre mean? So in my opinion, a Souls-like needs a handful of specific things for it to be a Souls-like game. It needs to have some kind of a progression. So it has to be an RPG to some degree. It needs to have some mechanic where you are exploring a space and unlocking it. So it shares that with Metroidvanias. And it also has to have some mechanic where death is not game over, but death resets you to a location and you can recollect the XP that you've lost if you get there without dying again. Hollow Knight and Silksong are examples of Souls-likes, as they are platform versions of Souls-likes, as is Blasphemous is another one. Kazan was obviously a Souls-like, although it was more of like an... It leaned a little more into almost like spectacle fighter territory, because it had a lot of like combo type things that you could do. But it still, at its core, felt like a Souls game. Anyone who says Hollow Knight is not a Souls-like is wrong. Hollow Knight, at its core, is absolutely a Souls-like game. One thing that I like to point to is that Dark Souls games, like, they are hard, but they are fair. A lot of the... Ooh, hello. Right, I forgot about you. Ooh, okay, we're good. So Dark Souls games, the bosses tend to be, depending upon your experience, the bosses tend to be kind of hard. And a lot of that is because people will go in just kind of trying to, like, fight the boss and just, like, swing at the boss over and over again, right? But in Dark Souls, every boss fight is a puzzle. You're supposed to be patient and learn the boss's dance in a way. Like, what are the abilities they use? What are the windows where you can heal and attack? Some of that is also just how the gameplay feels. Like, a lot of the gameplay in a Dark Souls game is uncovering an area, progressing through it safely, and then once you know how to progress through it, you just kind of run through it very quickly and get all the things you need and then get out. So a lot of these levels, I will be less cautious than I would if I had never played this game before. Like in Kazan, a lot of times in Kazan, I would be very wary when I'm, like, progressing. Because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to be, in danger. And I had habits from playing Souls-likes. So yeah, to summarize that in a shorter frame, so, you know, TLDR, what is a Souls-like? It's an RPG that has a mechanic where when you die, you lose a level, but you can go and get your XP back. Not a level. You lose your XP that you're holding. And then it encourages explorative play. A lot of the game is exploration and learning how everything is laid out and where everything is. And that's part of why I like it. I'm an explorer player at heart. I love exploring an area and, like, finding new things.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer.
God, I always
Trade
love this
for
guy.
souls. Everything's for sale.
He's delightfully weird. Okay, so dried figure. What does that do again? I don't know what that is. Dried finger with multiple knuckles. I don't know if that's in the base game. I know Noid's talisman is. I know repair kits are. So we do want the residence key. We don't really need to buy armor. We're gonna get armor eventually without having to worry about that. We're good with the weapon that we have right now. So yeah, I think we just buy the residence key.
Thank you kindly.
Alright, yeah. Have fun, buddy. We'll come back to him later. We do want that box that he has, but we don't need it right now. Okay. So far, there haven't been any major changes in any enemy placements. Like, the enemies have been the same. Oh, really? Oh, that didn't work. Okay, cool, we're good. Waistcloth. Waistcloth. Okay, that door is closed. So we don't have too many souls to lose right now, so I'm fine with exploring without restoring our Estus flasks. I can't tell how many we need to level up. I don't remember if that's a thing we can check. I guess that wasn't a thing yet. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna go through and just check all these areas and see if there's anything useful. I don't know if they changed anything. Fire bombs are nice. I don't tend to use them all that often, but every so often I've used them and they come in handy. Ideally, you go for backstabs when you can. Backstabs are very good. They do a lot of extra damage. And, give you some invulnerability. This has gold pine resin. Okay, so that has not changed. I do remember that. And that was what our, one of the things that our 1,000 gold, or 1,000 souls was spent on. God, I'm gonna be saying gold for a while because of painted rail. We got a soul. So the souls of the lost dead that we're finding are consumables that give a number of souls based on the size of the soul. Which is also a thing that I've seen some people get a little confused about because, you can think of souls in this game as both an individual's soul and also as, like, the collective power of a person's soul. Because, like, I, as an undead, I can gain power by absorbing their soul energy. And that's represented as the number of souls I have. Okay, so let's see if we can still beat this guy. This guy is supposed to be something that you either learn how to fight or you avoid until you're stronger. Come on. His swing is very wide. You can get backstabs on him, so... might take a bit. We really want to get backstab as much as possible because it counts as like 4 hits on him. I made a molten chocolate peanut butter mug cake. That sounds awesome. You'll have to excuse the camera for a bit because we're currently inside of this hallway. And we won't camera lock all the time, but we'll be camera locking quite a lot because there's a lot of enemies that are much easier to fight if you're camera locking. But we will go without sometimes. It's just for backstabs especially, it's a lot easier if you're locked on so you can just strafe around them like this. I do think there's a way to fight him without camera locking and still getting the backstabs, but I'm not very good at it. Ooh. Oh, he's getting angry, so he's doing his, like, other attacks. Alright, I think we got him. Yeah! Black Knight sword and a Tight Knight chunk, hell yeah. Alright, so I don't think we can use that sword yet, but... we do want it. Blue Tearstone Ring. What does that one do again? I actually don't remember. Boost defense while HP is low. Well, we don't have another ring, so we may as well equip that. So we did get a bunch of souls, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up here. This is where, a lot of this game, as I will point out here, is not rushing into things without checking first, because what most people do is they'll be looking here, and then they'll see stairs, and they'll just start going up the stairs. And this guy will kill you with that. So yeah, in Dark Souls, in Dark Souls games in general, but in any Souls-like, it is encouraged that you very carefully mind your area. There... Is it up here, or is it higher up? It might be higher up. I think there's a bug. Or a crystal lizard. Is it higher? Oh, this might not be where it is. Maybe I'm just mistaken. Okay. So we could fight the boss, but we're not going to do that yet. We're also not going to fight this boss yet either, or this mini-boss, but we are going to open this door. But there is somebody down here who we will fight. Actually, wait. Is it here? Is this where the bug is? Or the lizard? I can never remember where the lizards are. No. Oh, fuck! I did not know he could go up the stairs. Nope, we are not ready to fight him. So that was Havel. And, Havel is someone you're supposed to fight much later. But we have the master key, so we can open the door to where Havel is. And we will fight Havel. But, not yet. I do want to, like, get a little bit stronger. Because Havel you can beat by backstabbing, and if you're good, you can just dodge and backstab him constantly. But you know how we were, like, blocking the Black Knight? That won't work against Havel. Because Havel is very, very strong and will just power through your block and kill you. Okay, so we need 20 strength and 18 dexterity to wield this weapon. We are... At minimum, that would put us 6 strength points away and 7 dex points away. So, 13 levels. And, all of that we just did got us 2 levels. Almost 3. Actually, let's see. We need 180. So, we'll just go ahead and use one of our souls. It does not tell us how many, so let's see. I think it's 100? No, 200. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we should have 3 levels now. So, I do want to get our strength up. I wanted to get it to 16, but I think I should get it to 15. And then in vitality up 1, and let's start getting endurance up. Okay, so we could kindle this flame. But I don't think it's worth kindling right now. Also, this is another thing that a Souls-like has to have. It is not a Souls-like if there isn't a respawn mechanic. Like, the idea of a Souls-like is that you're grinding enemies with a respawn. So I didn't include that in my definition, but it is like one of the core gameplay mechanics. All right, got you. Easy enough. Okay, so do we try and kill Havel? If we're gonna try and kill Havel, I think we want to upgrade this bonfire, so we will kindle this bonfire. Now, kindling a bonfire in Dark Souls 1 raises the amount of flask charges you get from the bonfire, but it costs a humanity to do that. And humanity is broadly a limited resource, but you can get quite a lot of it, but it is something that you kind of have to be careful with using too much. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna remove the target lock for a second there. Alright, got you. Alright, so we do need to clear our way back there. Now, I'll try Havel, and we'll see how it goes. Because the thing is, if we could beat Havel early, we're not going to use his armor yet, but his ring would be extremely useful. We will use his armor eventually, maybe. Go kill this guy up here. Okay. Got you. So every enemy has an attack pattern, and once you learn their attack patterns, that's where you could just kind of play around them. So like, for example, the spearmen will broadly just hold their shield up and wait. And then they'll try and like stab you once they think they can. But they'll just do this the whole time and then try and stab around the shield. So you can just kind of strafe around them. The ones with sword and shield, though, will lunge forward and try and attack you, and otherwise they will play around their shield. Alright, Havel. Let me top up, because if he hits me, he will probably one-shot me. Odds are good that he will one-shot me. Oh, he starts in this? Okay, there we go. Okay, so 30 damage. Son of a bitch. Alright, get down here. Come here, Havel. Alright. Now we play the dance, because 30 points of damage is all I can do. The more I play other things, the more I watch you play. I really understand what you mean by playing other things can help me play better in WoW too. Yeah, so one of the things that I think people underestimate is how transferable some skills are from other games. So like, for example, I feel confident that I can play Souls-likes largely because I've played a lot of Souls-like games. And because I've played like WoW and I played like Guild Wars and a bunch of other MMOs, I'm used to the idea that a boss fight is a puzzle, and that helped me understand how to play Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls is all about learning what a boss fight is. Like this boss, or this mini boss here, he's not really a mini boss, he's just a guy. But this guy, the first time you fight him, is incredibly terrifying. His weapon is very strong. If he hits you with it, he'll pancake you, so he'll like knock you on the ground. And he just generally does a lot of damage. So for a lot of people, the first time they come down here, it is horrifying. But like, once you have practice, he's a lot easier to fight. Now, see, this is what I mean. He bonked me and I died. So, first of all, me saying easier to fight and immediately getting pummeled is the ultimate Dark Souls hubris, so I deserved that. Let me see if I can get to him without killing anything. Because these guys do have a maximum range that they'll follow you. Okay. Now, I do think... Did you distract me? No, 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 it's fine. That was me, not rolling when I should have rolled. I blocked. And the thing is, when he's wielding his weapon with two hands, blocking does not save you. The block will just kill you. Okay, so these guys are gonna follow me down here, but that's probably okay. So when he's using his two-handed weapon, actually, here's another trick we're gonna do. Because there's really no reason to use armor on him, because he will just kill us if he hits us. So we're gonna take all our armor off and just be naked. So don't mind the leather skin that we have right now, because we died, so we're undead again. We'll fix that in a bit. So... Oh, I think we confused him for a second there. So by two-handing our weapon, we get a slight damage boost. But I don't think the two-hand damage boost is worth it with this weapon. Very small. I need him to swing his hammer so that I can get around him. So he does like a bait and switch when he's using the two-hand, where he'll start swinging in a direction and then spin around and bonk. So in Dark Souls, and in many other games, but Dark Souls, it's a primary feature. You have a dodge, and while dodging, you have invulnerability frames. So if he were to swing while I'm mid-dodge, he can't hit me. That's just how it works. But you can make these invulnerability windows longer or shorter based on the armor that you're wearing. So because we're not wearing any armor right now at all, our invulnerability window is longer and we can dodge faster. So like, that lets us do... Oop, I almost dodged into that. That would have been bad. That lets us get around him a little faster so that we can try and backstab him more. If we were wearing full armor like he is, it's called, I believe it's still called fat rolling. But the idea is that you have so much armor on that you're too heavy. Woo! Okay. Yeah, see, if I actually block the hit, I get one block, and that's it. And it staggers my entire stamina bar. Okay, I think he's at half HP. There's a way to make it faster than this. I believe it's the cat ring. Gives you the, like the ninja flip. Okay. Slowly but surely, we whittle down Havel's health. Come here. Oh, I spun around too fast. Come on, sir. Just slowly whittling away his giant HP bar. So, we could go and get a better weapon to do this, and I do know where one is, but, I don't think we need it. We just have to be patient. Okay. Come on, Havel. Alright. Alright, I think we need to do that like 15 more times. Maybe it's a little more than that. Oops. Whew. Almost fucked up. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about distracting me in chat. If I die because I'm reading chat, that's my own fault. And I deserved it. It means I didn't respect the boss. And sometimes I need to be reminded that, even if you're good at the game, you still have to respect some of the bosses, because they will just kill you. I should do a death clip counter. I could do a death counter. I haven't set one up, but I'll keep track. Oh, blocking with this thing. Come on. I did try and set up a clip command at one point, but I think I ran into some issues whenever I was first doing it. I did figure out how to do my, like, ad warning, at least. So ideally you can get him in this cool little loop where you can keep backstabbing him, but if you fail, he'll bonk you and kill you instantly. Oh, I need to back up. Getting too close to that wall. I'm ever so slightly faster than him because of his armor, so I can just strafe around him. Alright, we're almost there. He's backing up to a wall now. He's getting tired of my shenanigans. Oh, Abel, you okay? I'll take the free backstab. I'm not above taking a free shot. Almost there. Come here, Havel. Come on. Got him. That was a little bit risky, but I figured we could take it. Alright. Got his ring. Now, what does this ring do? Well, wouldn't you believe it? It increases equip load. So we can put all of our armor back on. But what this does is it means we can wear all of our armor without it affecting our dodge roll. And it also means that if we take off the armor that we had off, which was our helmet and our gloves... actually, we know. I think we have to take off the pants, too. Yeah, we get fast rolls now with just the chest piece. But we are going to use the full armor. Just because I like how it looks better. And we have a bunch of souls. But we're not going to use these souls yet. We're actually going to go fight the boss. I think we can take him. Drip is always the end game. Fashion Souls is the name of the game. Like, no matter what, the most important thing after a certain point is looking cool. And there's a lot of cool armor in this game. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna preemptively do some planning for this boss. Rude. Oops. Wow. This guy's drinking a flask. Kinda hoping it'd win your poll, but didn't know if it will unless Rio drags Jack and Xian and Lamau. Alright. How far do we have to walk for this guy to show up again? There he is. Alright, say hello to the Taurus Demon. Get away from him. Let's see if we can get up fast enough. I am actually going to remove... Hang on. Let me take these off so I can get a little bit faster roll. Thank you, sir. One thing that you'll also get used to after a while is menuing while you're fighting a boss. Because the game doesn't pause, so... We could fight this guy normally, or we could just keep dropping on his head over and over again. Because I find that much funnier. Alright. Now we just have to stab him once. Got him. Alright, Demon's Great Axe. Which is neat. Got a Humanity and a Homer Bone. Gonna get a bunch of souls. I watched Rio play her way through Dark Souls 2, and I think she's on Sekiro now. That's technically the same world, right? Looks and seems different. So... Dark Souls 2 is a different world, but with similar mechanics, but it's in the same, I guess the same meta reality, because Dark Souls 3 is like everything combined. Sekiro is a separate thing entirely, though. No, I can't open that. Okay, let's go ahead and trigger the dragon. Alright. Let's meet one of the most important characters in the game. It's my boy!
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
Oh, Solaire, my boy.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Yes. What is... Yes, tell me.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Yes, of course.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
Transposing vessel.
We are amidst
What?
strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
Oh, Solaire. Oh, we love you. by gods, we will make sure that you survive this. Okay, so transposing vessel. I don't remember that being what I get. What is this? Deceptive heavy sword hilt. Faint echoes resound from within as if the metal itself called for a soul to answer. It can be fused with a powerful soul to forge a weapon steeped in its essence. Oh, I think I heard about this. So I think now... I think transposing vessels are used combined with a boss soul to make a weapon. So boss weapons are now made by fusing that with the soul. Alright, can we get to safety? Maybe just barely? Okay. Can I grab this thing? Excuse me, sir. Okay. Let's kick down the shortcut. And finally go and spend our souls. Okay. And sure, why not? We'll reverse our hollowing while we're at it. Get a little bit of extra health. Okay. So, we got vitality up to 15. I do want to get endurance up a little bit, so we'll get endurance to 15 as well. And then we have a little bit more souls left. Let's get vitality to 20. And then we'll start dumping points into strength and dexterity to wield stuff. We also will want faith. I do want to actually use some of the miracles, because I know they added some new ones. But we're not going to worry too much about faith right now. Okay. We could try and go up to where the dragon is, but I don't think I'm fast enough right now. I'd have to take all my armor off, and I think I would die. Alright, this guy's going to be rude. Come here. Cake is delish. Excellent. Duly noted. So the rats have... Yep, that's what I was worried about. Poison. And unfortunately, poison lasts a very long time, and I don't think I have anything to get rid of it, so... We're just gonna have to deal with that. Yeah, at some point I might do a playthrough of, Sekiro again, because I don't know if I ever actually finished Sekiro. I know of the end of Sekiro, because I've watched playthroughs of it, and I have watched speedruns of it. But I don't remember if I actually finished the game. Oh. This is bad. So, one thing that you might have difficulty with when you're fighting shield guys is like, oh man, how do I get around them if they're not attacking me? You can just kick them. Oh, I aggroed the boar. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I'm in a corner. Alright. I'm trying to stab him in the butt. Let me stab him in the butt. There we go. Yeah, so he's fully armored. The weak point is the one place where he's not armored, which is his butt. So if you can get behind him, just stab him in the butt. Oh, I'm gonna die to the poison. Got him. Well, I was going to save him, but I guess we don't need to save him. Oh, we got the Fangor helm. Okay, so that's a good thing to know. I wonder if they made some of the rare items drop all the time. Since this is, like, single player, so I can't farm bosses. Are there more challenge runs on your someday list, like different straight builds and such? I think that would be fun. I think it would depend on what people like watching. Because, like, I am the type of person who I could play some of these games, like, you know, a dozen times, 100 times, and still enjoy every time I play it. But I also understand that that is not for everyone. And part of this is, you know, I am doing this for me because I am playing some of the games that I haven't gotten to play. But I'm also doing this for people to watch. So, you know. It's like when I played the, Hang on. Deep sir. It's like when I was playing the Bannerlord mod. Like, I did enjoy that, but I don't think that it's a thing that I want to stream, because I don't think most people want to watch that. I find it fun, but I recognize most people don't. Oh. Got by my own trick. But yeah, I do have a couple on my list of things I want to do. So, like, for example, I want to get back to doing the Elden Ring randomizer, although I think we'll have to use a different seed now, because I think they did an update since then, so the seed might not work anymore. Aha, he was trying to lead me into a trap. So I would like to do the Elden Ring randomizer, at least finish one. I think it'd be really fun to do some kind of crowd control game. Maybe as like a, you know, a sub bonus or something. I've thought about doing like a mage build or something, because I liked how magic was in Dark Souls 3. And I did use it in Dark Souls 1 and 2, but I didn't use it as much. So I think it'd be cool to do a, like a pyromancer or a miracle build. I'm out of blast charges. Relax, guys. Okay. What other stuff that I want to do? I eventually I want to do another Tainted Grail playthrough, but I'll do a mage playthrough of Tainted Grail because I want to use some of the spells because they looked cool. And I want to do what I imagine is like the bad end, which is like siding with King Arthur and like bringing him back and like forcing all of that upon him again. Okay. We will fight that guy. I would like an Estus Flask to do that, though. Okay. Now, I do know there's a guy, I think he's over here. Yep, sure is. Oh, I knew it! Okay, nope, we're just going this way. We're gonna open the shortcut. Run. That's what this game is sometimes, running. Run, 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 run. Run past everything, who cares, don't fight them, just run. Okay, we're good. Would you ever do seamless co-op in Elden Ring? I think that could be fun. The only problem that I have with doing any kind of like long-term co-op playthrough is I only stream, currently, I only stream 2 nights a week. So at most, that's like 4 to 5 hours a night. So, and while I can make decent progress on a game, any kind of multiplayer game, only getting to play it for like 8 hours a week is not a lot of time, especially for a game like Elden Ring. So if I did, it would have to be something where I was like, yeah, we're doing this as like a continuous like sub goal or follower reward thing, and we'll have like every weekend we'll stream like 10 or 12 hours or something on one day and just, you know, pound through as much of the game as we can in that session and then just keep going afterwards. Because it's, you know, you're also, anytime you're streaming a long-term co-op game, it's something that's going to take a lot of time to do. Like, it'd be one thing if it was with my partner, because if like she wanted to do like a co-op Elden Ring or co-op Dark Souls or something, I like that would be fun, but it would mean that like we could only do it whenever she is available, and like we would be doing it for 2 to 3, maybe even 4 hours at a time, depending upon how long of a session she's okay with. And like that would be something that we could then maybe schedule that more often, because then it's a little easier to schedule it with my partner than it would be to schedule it with a random friend of mine. Even if I know their streaming schedule, it's still hard to like schedule around their life. Jump into play rather than a solid expectation to finish. That could be fun. I think it could be fun. Ostrich. Thank you, Senri. I was only a little bit shrimped. Hi, Senri. How are you doing today? Oh, hello. Okay, I don't remember if I can backstab this guy. If I can, I think my backstab window is very small for him. And his shield is huge. Okay, I don't think I can backstab him. I think he's too big. So I'm just gonna get a couple of extra slices in. Oop, that was almost fatal. Interrupt him healing. Alright. Whew. Okay, we're good. Titanite Shard. Cool. Firekeeper Soul. Excellent, we need that. So we will need to go up there. We see an ominous guy up there. Don't worry, we'll get to him. But we have some other things we want to do first. First of all, let's deal with you. I really need to upgrade my weapons. I do think they made it easier to upgrade weapons from what I heard. I don't know how they made it easier, but... Okay. I have a couple other games on my list too that I want to play that I know are going to be a little bit tough. Oh, there is a challenge play I do want to do. I want to play Cyberpunk and the DLC on the highest difficulty with melee only. I do think that would be fun. Alright, let's light this thing. We might just level up, but let me see if our boy has anything for us.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre.
Oh, hello, Andre.
If you require smithing, then speak to me.
Alright. So first of all, let's learn your gesture. Special ember required for the blacksmith to ascend weapons. Okay, so we only have one Titanite shard, so if we upgraded something, it needs to be a good upgrade. You need Twinkling Titanite for the Black Knight sword. Add no stealth to the melee cyberpunk run. I'll do it with no stealth. I have no problem doing it no stealth. If I did the legendary cyberpunk run and I was streaming it, I'll do it with no stealth, and I will do it with without using the Sandevistan. So we'll do the Berserk implant that makes your melee weapons just stronger. Because I did do a playthrough where I used the Sandevistan, and the Sandevistan's really good, but it does kind of make some of the fights a little easy, because you can just, like, you can speed through it and just outrun them. So I think the Berserk one would be fun. But we'll see. Okay. I don't think we want to use it on that, and we're not going to be reinforcing armor, because it's not worth it, so... we'll repair our stuff. It's not close to breaking, but repair it anyway. So you sell Titanite shards. You sell the weapon box, which we'll buy eventually, but we don't need it right now. We already have the broadsword, so we don't really need that. I almost wonder if it's worth... maybe we should empower our broadsword, because we're going to be using this for a bit. Alternatively, we could go get this Zweihander, but I'm kind of resisting this Zweihander, because my first playthrough, I grabbed this Zweihander, just pumped my strength enough to be able to one-hand it. Let's play to be a proper knight.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to.
Okay, so how much souls do we have on us? We don't want to use this thing. We want to give that to somebody. How much does a large soul give me? Large soul is 400, so...
Well, you need...
let's buy one of those. So we need 2 to get it to level 3. Ren said you'd enjoy Cyberpunk, but you're not sure, not your kind of vibe. That's fair. I do think Cyberpunk is kind of like, you have to be really interested in the setting. So we could do up to +4. So how many of these would we need to get to +4? So it would need to be... so we would need 2,400. I don't think we have enough for that. Because this is 1,000 and this is 400, so... we're not going to go any further than that. Can we fight this thing? I think we could fight this thing. Just take a while. Oh yeah, say hello to one of the... I think they're... I don't remember what they're called. They're like the obsidian demon things. If you look where his head's supposed to be, there's like runes on like the flat of his neck. I also need to add a lizard emote. Okay. I know it doesn't look like we're doing much damage even if we upgrade our item. It's because this guy's skin is very, very dense. So the trick with this guy is to just stick close to him and stick to his right side. Because as you can see, I guess his left side, if you stick to the right, he doesn't have his left leg, so his like move set from that side is very limited. I'm kind of stuck here. I can't really get to where I want to be. Which is, I want to be on this side of him. Okay, there we go. Can he do his lightning thing? No, he, like, awkwardly swung up the stairs. Okay. Ooh, that was actually very risky. Oh. Okay, we're good. It's like, I'm pretty sure he's one hit away, but I don't want to risk it. Alright, Demon Titanite. We don't need that yet, but we will need that eventually. We could go further, but I don't really want to go too far down that way.
Well, hello, use it, need it. I'll be seeing you. Be careful.
Okay, so I guess we're at 2139, so we could just go ahead and use this. And that'll get us enough to be able to buy these things. We'll buy 3 of these.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Oh, that's so kind of you. So kind of you, Andre. Let me use this thing.
Well, you need it.
Okay, and now I would like you to upgrade this to level 4. So our weapon does quite a lot more damage. Go hollow. Yeah, so in the Dark Souls universe, there's this concept of going hollow. So all of us are undead in some way, or we have the potential to be undead. And going hollow is that you've kind of lost your will to live, but you're incapable of dying. So the idea behind going hollow is that you're kind of aimless. You have no purpose. And so you just kind of become like the undead that we've been fighting, where you're just kind of, you know, you're essentially just a parody of who you once were. One of the things that I really enjoyed about this game, and I'll talk about this a couple of times, and I'll go ahead and trigger warning, because there is like a brief amount of self-harm, not for me, but for people I know. But I have known people who were having an extremely hard time in their life, and this was before I played Dark Souls. And I had tried, or before I played a lot, I tried to play it a little bit, and it was kind of hard for me to get into at the time. And then I talked with them about it and wondered why they were super into it. And what I learned was that for people who are having a really hard time, or have depression, or have like a lot of self-doubt and self-loathing and things like that, Dark Souls presents a ludonarrative message in the way that the game works. Because the game is about not giving up, even if the game is hard. Everything can be beaten. Everything, with enough time and with patience, can be overcome. So all of the NPCs are at varying stages of their quests, where they are trying their best to do what they can. And at the end of most quests, it is sad. Sometimes it's a happy ending. Sometimes it's kind of a bittersweet ending, and sometimes it's just tragic. That happens. But that's also life, right? But the whole idea is that there are a lot of these NPCs that are saying things like, don't go hollow now, or now neither of us wants to see you go hollow. And what they're saying is, neither of us want to see you give up. Or even if you think you're close to going hollow, I don't think you are, because I think you have the capacity to push through and finish. I think that you can do this. And there's a thing that we're gonna do. They've talked about the Bells of Awakening. There's a mechanic in this game that unfortunately we won't have access to because we're playing offline. But a lot of people, when they're first playing this game, they'll be hearing this bell ringing while they're in this area, while they're in Blight Town. And that bell is the Bells of Awakening. There's 2 Bells of Awakening that we were told about that we have to ring, and we will go and do that. When you ring that bell, it rings it for everyone else. So every time when you're playing online, you hear the bell ring, that's someone got to the bell and they rang it. And that is one of the coolest mechanics in a game, because as soon as you realize that, every time you hear that bell, it's not just an ambient noise anymore. It's a celebration that somebody finished those bosses, that somebody overcame that challenge. Sorry, had to cough for a sec. So anyway, what I learned from that, Dark Souls was the first game that I'd seen where, and it's almost definitely not the first game that did this, right? The idea of helping someone cope with their situation in life. But it is the first one that I personally was exposed to that did that. So, in short, the idea of going hollow is giving up and resigning to your fate, and you as the player, by persisting and by continuing, are avoiding that. You're proving that you're better than that. Now, with that somber bit out of the way, and a little bit of, fun chatter, let's talk to this jolly fellow.
Oh,
I concur.
excuse me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
I love this guy.
Still closed. Still closed.
Alright, we'll get back to you later. I don't know if we're going to do all of the NPC quests. We'll try and do as many of them as we can, but to be honest, I don't remember a lot of them. I remember the characters and I remember their stories. I don't remember the specific triggers for their quests. And in this game, that's particularly hard because there's no like quest log or any way to track that. So you just kind of have to know and like check around everywhere at all times. So we've upgraded this weapon quite a bit. And now that means that we should be able to fight a little bit better. So previously it took us quite a few hits to kill this guy. Now it takes us 2. Hey, a Titanite shard. Nice. Now we are going to go back because I want to check some of these items. Because I want to know if any of these items have changed. I don't think most of the items have changed, and I think, honestly, most of the starting things for the first third or half of the game is going to be the same as it usually is. Okay. As you might notice, this game does have, like, swing arcs, so if I hit a wall, it does bounce off the wall sometimes. Okay, so this is the other direction from the church. It's fine. Oh, it can one-shot these guys with the backstab now. Hell yeah. Titanite shard, boulder leggings. Got the basement key. I guess we'll go ahead and open this door. May as well. We don't need it, but just in case. The halberd, okay. I do remember the halberd. Oh, that guy has a parry shield. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Okay, I need a little more space. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, I got pushed back. Unfortunate. God, I'm feeling not having the encumbrance. Alright, so that's what? 2 deaths? Is that 2 deaths or 3 deaths? I think that's only 2 deaths. That was 3? Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Damn. I was hoping I could parry him. I would really like to get around you. Thank you. Alright, he's down. Another Titanite shard. This is a good way to farm Titanite shards. I guess I feel bad for just spending a bunch of money on these. Okay. You step a little bit closer. I like to aggro one of them. One that's in the corner. Can I very gently aggro you? Yes, I can. That makes this way easier. Alright, just get a little buckler. It's okay. Still dies in 1 backstab. Well, I did hit him a couple of times before that, but he probably still would have died in 1 backstab. Alright, let's try and get around you. Oh, damn it. Got him. Alright, so the big guy doesn't respawn, so we don't have to worry about him. Oh, we aggroed the spellcaster. That's okay. Let's deal with you on your own. Alright, got you. We got a lot of enemies that are going to be in the next hallway. We just buffed their damage pretty significantly. Thankfully, these enemies, with our upgrades, we can one-shot them. Oh, except that guy. Nope, damn it. Unfortunately, he does quite a lot of damage as enemies, and his his buddies can walk through him. And we cannot. 4 deaths. Yep. Yeah, I'll get a death counter set up. I'll figure out how to do that and get that all done. There might actually be a plugin that I can set up to do that. Now that I think about it. Because I imagine somebody has set up a thing for it in the Dark Souls speedrunning community to have like a death counter plugin. So we'll see. Stop that. Oh, he fell down. Okay, sick. Actually makes this... They're still dangerous, but... Oh, right. They're still buffed, so they do as much damage as I heal. Ow. And they have spears. So the plus side is, if we kill that guy, he doesn't come back. Oh, unfortunately, I tried to roll up and I hit the wrong button. And we got stuck picking up an item. We found a broken straight sword, at least. Yeah, that's 5 deaths. I wonder if I can make it a counter that's on screen. I could probably do that. Yeah, I might do that then. That'd be fun. Have whatever bot you're using, turn it on OBS. I need to do the heavy attacks here. Because the heavy attacks don't bounce off the wall. Alright. Can we get to him before he buffs the guys? Uh-oh. Oh, he buffed those too. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Mistakes were made. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's so many. Oh, they do so much damage. Oh, there's so many of them. All right, hang on. We gotta go for it. We just gotta go for it. We gotta kill him. God, let me through. No, don't pick up the item. Oh, God. Oh, no, there's another guy there. This is the worst. I'm being backstabbed. No. Okay. Alright, so, important thing to remember, if I don't kill the guys on the bottom, I forgot that the cleric guy on the top buffs them. So one of their hits does 4/5 of my health. Also, our souls are all the way up in the other section now, so... we unfortunately are not going to have access to them. I could try and lure him down here, but I don't think that's gonna work. I really need the guys to come down here because they're, like, causing me problems. Okay, I'm gonna two-hand and see if that helps here. Oh, no, because it swings slower. Right. In this case, I think I am just straight up better. Just attacking them with a regular attack. Oh. Also, yeah, as you may have observed in my last death, that was to show you that I can be backstabbed as well. So all this backstabbing that I've been doing and getting a bunch of bonus damage, they can do that to me too. Most enemies won't, but some of them do. Okay, I don't think that's all of them, but that's most of them. Okay, he can't summon any friends. Alright, got him. Okay, we're good. Yeah, his little dance is cute, isn't it? Alright. What did he have? Boulder leggings. Okay. Yeah, I can see the comparison. Kind of similar.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
I see.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lordran of Karim. I truly appreciate this, and I guarantee a reward. Only later.
Okay.
Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
Okay. So, one important note in this game is, first of all, when you're talking to NPCs, the only indication that they are done talking and have nothing else to say is if you talk to them again and they repeat what they were saying. Otherwise, you can talk to them once and they'll say some stuff, and then talk to them again and they'll say some more stuff, and then you can talk to them a third time and they might say more things. But sometimes that third time is just a repeat of the last thing they said. And we could keep going, but we're not going to because we need to do some leveling up. So we're gonna do that. I could level this straight sword up a little more, potentially. How many Titanite shards do I have? I have 4 Titanite shards. Okay, yeah, so let's do that. We don't have to worry about the guy respawning. So we can... we will still have to deal with the smaller undead that are up there and the guy who's before them. But he won't be there to buff them. So we don't have to deal with that. They're still annoying, but they don't, like, two-shot me. Let's see how high we can upgrade this sword.
Well,
Yes, I would like you to reinforce my weapon to a 5. And that is the highest that it will go. So... So we'll just repair these things.
Don't get yourself killed.
Alright, we won't get ourselves killed, don't worry. Alright, so... let's get a little more endurance. Get 2 more levels of endurance. And we'll reverse our hollowing. We have a humanity to use. We could use a humanity and kindle this bonfire, but I don't think we need to. I'm perfectly content with where we are now. Okay, so let me check something. So if I take these off and put these on, and let's say I were to put the boulder legs on. No, that's still too fast. Oh well. How heavy is this ring? Does this add to my weight? I don't remember if it does or not. Do we lose much in having a helmet equipped? Not really. We could put the boar helm on. Oh, it looks ridiculous. No, we're not going to use that. I do think the first time I played, I happened to get the boar helmet and I used it for a bit, but I eventually changed it. Alright, so we're on 6 deaths. So we're not doing bad, but most of my deaths have happened in this one little section, which I guess makes sense. I find this section to be kind of like cramped. Now we could just run through these guys. We probably should do that. Oh, we're not quite fast enough to just run through without being touched at all. Okay, maybe we can't just run through. Please let me past. Stop trying to pick up the swords. I don't mean to pick them up. These guys don't give a lot of souls, but they're very easy to kill. Also, they get stuck on me whenever I'm walking around. Just funny. Oh, right, there's something on that body. Go check it out. We need to check things because there might be new items. Nope, that's a large soul. So far, we're making a lot of progress. But we're going to go towards where the first bell is. Now, I don't need him. But we are going to summon my boy, Solaire. In Dark Souls games, there is a mechanic where you can summon either NPCs or you can summon regular players. And you can use them to help you fight a boss. We're going to use that now. Up there is where we gotta go. he big mad. Oops. Try to roll. This is a moment where not target locking is actually necessary because I want to hit the tail. Hopefully I can get it before Solaire kills him. Yeah, there we go. Let's try and finish this one off. So in Dark Souls, sometimes you will find bosses where you can cut off part of them and it becomes a weapon. These guys, you can cut their tail off and it becomes an axe. Now, we didn't really need Solaire for this. We easily could have done this without him because our weapon, as you noticed, did so much damage. Oh, we lost him so fast. Gone before we could even saber him, but thanks, buddy. Okay, let's go up top. All the way to the top. What a climb. Oops. I forgot you can attack while you're on the ladder. Very funny. Okay, be careful not to fall, as you can fall. And here we go. Our first bell. All right, bell number 1 rang. Go back down to the bottom. Oops, wrong button. It won't let me slide down, so normally you can like press the sprint button and hold it to slide down the stairs, but I can't. Hey, buddy.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I am Oswald of Karim, the pardon. Thou art a friend. From thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
I like your hat. You have a purging stone, which is helpful. You have homeward bones, which are helpful. Velka's talisman. Medium for casting miracles of the gods. This black tuft of hair that serves as a talisman belongs to Velka, goddess of sin. It casts miracles not by drawing upon faith, but intelligence. So that, I feel like that's new. I don't remember that. Transposing vessel. Poison bite ring would be nice, but we don't have anywhere near what we need for that. I guess we just buy the transposing vessel because we're going to need that. Velka's talisman's interesting. It's very interesting that it scales from intelligence. Karmic justice. Am I wrong? What are you drinking? Tea. What kind of tea is that? Tequila. It's been a rough morning. Wow. Brutal. Temporary auto counter versus heavy damage. Interesting. Okay.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
Yeah, so everyone's a little bonkers here.
I am pleased to see thee preserving thine humanity.
Okay, so learn your gesture. And that's everything from you for now. It is only human to commit sin. Now we could homeward bone, but that wouldn't even take us to where we need to go anyway, so we're not going to do that. We will conserve our homeward bone and instead make our way downtown, walking fast. All right, so now we've rang one bell. But we found that we need to ring 2 bells. So where's the second bell? Well, it's down below. It's going to be quite a journey to get there, and it is an area that many people do not like. But first, I'm going to do something else, if I can remember where to get off. I think it's right here. Right here. So let's hop off the elevator. So I could go and grab the items that are... let's see, can I can do this. Whew, okay, we're good. So we do want to grab items that are over here. And eventually we'll want to climb back up there to the nest, but don't worry about that right now. Focus on this. There's the bird. Hello, bird. We need to be very careful not to die to fall damage here. Still waiting on his companions. Take a sip of our Sunny D. Hey, buddy. How do you feel about the whole me just ringing a bell?
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
Ominous. You have anything else to say?
Don't you ever think to forge your weapons? You'd better find a smith box soon, unless you enjoy swinging about with blunt instruments.
Yeah, so he's basically telling us that if we want, we can buy an item that lets us smith things. Alright. So, we have 3 levels. So, I'm going to put 1 point into life and 2 points into endurance. I do want to get endurance to 20. Can we take off our helmet? Can we take off our gloves? Is that the faster roll? I can't tell. No, it is not. Okay, so then we will not worry about that. Ah, there's Lordran. First, let's talk to you. No response. She cannot speak. Well, here is a Firekeeper soul. SS Blast reinforced. She cannot speak. Okay. Hello, Lordran.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
A sunlight medal.
I am grateful to you for freeing me.
Ominous.
Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Excuse you?
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. So we now need to go down to Blighttown. Or at least that's where we're supposed to go next. We do have some options, though. I think it'll probably be the best option, though. We could go get some other, like, equipment. But I think Blighttown is... Putting off going to Blighttown is just... not ideal. Well, let's go check and see what we have down here first. All the way down the elevator. Now this is Old Lordran, I think. What this is called? New Lordran ruins. Old Lordran was a different area. Hello, sir.
This is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Ricky of Vinheim. I was once an established smith, though. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
Okay.
What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. I can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, I've not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim.
Okay. What do you have? So you have Soul Beam. That one's new, I think. Favored by Vinheim duelists who value swift execution over raw power. Okay. That one has very low requirements, too. Interesting. And then a Sorcerer Catalyst. Most sorceries have a limited number of uses. Yep. Okay, so we could spend 500 on that. I don't think we need it. Although, perhaps at some point we might. We do have a Titanite shard, so we could upgrade some things, but...
Soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
Don't worry, we'll come visit you again at some point. So everyone down here is mad. Half the fun of the stream is watching Deck try and figure out if things are actually new or if he just doesn't remember. Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Like I said, it's been actually a very long time since I played through all of Dark Souls. Transient Curses, we will need... Okay, so we don't need to do anything else down here yet. Just curious to see if they had anything. Nestock. Angry or insane mad? It could be both. There's both. Nameless Soldier. Okay. So nothing notable there. Yeah, they're just mad. Just in general. Now, I will fully admit that I always have a hard time with Blighttown because I don't remember all of the ways to go. I may or may not have dozed off again to Deck's soothing voice and now I have to dry my keyboard because I drilled in my sleeve. Lucky you have a spare. Well, I am happy to have helped you get some rest and I apologize for your keyboard. Deck's voice is very soothing. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. Alright, So we could see if the item that's down there is, any different. I don't think it's gonna be, though. And the problem with the one down there is that I can get to it, and I know that you can get back without dying, because you can, like, jump from there, but I don't know how. If Deck would start story reading streams or podcasts, 10 out of 10 would listen. So I would be totally down for that. My problem is, with regards to podcasts, I have no idea what I would do for a podcast. Because my interests are so eclectic that, like, trying to get a consistent audience who wants to listen to, like, the type of thing that I'm talking about would be very weird. Because it's like, one podcast would be talking about, like, Magic the Gathering lore and, like, how cool that is. And then another one would be like, and I like this one very specific niche of Warhammer 40k, or deep diving on Dark Souls lore, or game mechanics. Or like this cool history thing that I know about. So it is literally just going to be an endless stream of me talking about random bullshit that other people have covered and I just find interesting. Need to watch Micah sometime, loves Warhammer lore. I think that there is a happy medium of Warhammer lore. There's a portion of Warhammer lore that is very cool and interesting, and then there's some that is very, like, effectively very cringe because, not because it is inherently bad lore, but because, like, it is either very old lore, or it is, like, it's very, like, satired and people take it too seriously. So, don't get me wrong, I love Warhammer 40k. I think that the Warhammer setting is fascinating. I love Warhammer Fantasy. I have not read as much of the books and stuff as I would like. But it is a thing I would like to do eventually. Well, so I'll give you an idea, right? So one of the problems with Warhammer lore in general is kind of the same that Warcraft has, where the creators of the setting have, like, this internal guideline for writing a bunch of different things about different factions and characters. But they have like consistent writers who will often write series, but those writers don't necessarily talk to each other. So, for example, one of my favorite, actually, I would say right now, my favorite faction is the Grey Knights. I love the Grey Knights. I think they're so cool conceptually, of, like, the clearest example of, like, no sacrifice is too great in the grim dark future of Warhammer to prevent the fall of the Empire from not happening. Like, the Imperium has to survive, and it will survive because of all of the sacrifice, right? And the Grey Knights exemplify that. And I've been reading through the Grey Knights Omnibus, which has some short stories in it, and there's a lot of cool, interesting stuff in it. And one of the things that I know from old lore is there is a story that was written a long time ago where the Grey Knights kill some innocent Sisters of Battle because their blood is like holy. It is fortified, so it allows them to fight demons. But, like, that doesn't make sense because, like, they don't need it. They have the Aegis. There's no reason for them to need that. Oh, hey, Mamori. Good evening. Isn't it very late for you? Why are you still awake? I love how you can hear the change in Dex voice when we started talking about Grey Knights. Got all happy and excited. Yeah, I love them. I like the visual design of the Grey Knights is amazing. I have slowly been assembling and painting my own army when I have time. Haven't done any painting since I moved, but I do want to do some more. And I haven't really had a chance to play them, but to me, like, I have their codex. I know how they play. I've watched people play them previously. So like I know how they play, and I love the style of them. I like the idea that you're incentivized to learn how to like do their like hit and run tactics that they use. Very cool. And the thing is, even if they're not good, I still will play them because I just think they're interesting. Okay, so how can we do a little more exploring? We can go up here. You'll be happy to know I have a squat debt for the first time in my 6 months of streaming. Oh, Mamori. You want squat deck? We can fix that. I can cash in some points. I'll remember this. Yeah, I've got some points stockpiled on your channel, Mamori. Don't worry. We'll get you fit. We'll get you some squats. Okay, we got the key to this area. I don't think it's worth it to try and sprint past the dragon. I only did 70 today, 200 more. Did over 100 squats on Saturday. Nice. I don't think in the last 6 months Lilac was ever not in debt. Look, it's really funny because for a while, every time he would mention his debt, I would quietly redeem +5 more just to add more to the debt. And I remember when he was like knocking a few of them out for Mamori, we added an extra like 20 or 30 just right there. Okay, here we go. We can open this door. This is the shortcut back to this area. Oh no, I forgot the dogs immediately aggro you. This is where my weapon has trouble with light attacks. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're good. How are you doing this evening, Mamori? What are you up to? Besides not sleeping whenever you probably should be. Dark Spirit Sin Eater Gerond. Sin Eater Gerond. I don't remember you. I'm trying to get a backstab on him and I really can't. There we go. Alright, die. Vanquished. Executioner's Hood, Humanities. Alright. Up to all sorts of stuff.
Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door. I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
I think I have the key to the store. Yeah, residence key. Hey, buddy.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Alright. Whenever Lil drops the squat price, all of his chat unifies and rallies around one goal. Make the long boys suffer.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery. And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
God, he's like 2 steps away from having the Habsburg chin. He's like almost got it, but not quite. Hey, look, all that stuff I could have bought for like several thousand souls. Playing demos for Alabaster Dawn by Crosscode Devs and Motor Slice, then did some AC6, killed Enforcer. Doing the Loader 4 challenge, starting gear only. Ooh, Loader 4 challenge sounds brutal. I could dig it though. I'm down for like fun challenges like that. Win Humanities. Do we have anything else over here? No. No. Okay, that's all. So basically just the Humanities. That's fine. Our SS Flask is upgraded so it heals more. There's going to be some enemies that are going to spawn. I think there's one from this door, but it doesn't open unless I walk past it. I knew it. They're trying to ambush me. You can't ambush me if I don't know where I'm going. Alright, die. So brutal, the only saving grace is I'm not going for True End, and I got to use Launcher for Worm, but the challenge is very worth it. The reward is very worth it. Yeah, I was about to say, I think challenges are worth it just for the sake of the challenge, but I do think most people prefer a reward for their challenge. Mailbreaker is the parry dagger, I believe. Which is the weapon that Mamori's girlfriend was using, I believe, in their playthrough. Is that right? Oh. This time there's a dog. Oh my god. Oh god, that did so much damage. Okay, we almost died. With the dog. I forgot all of them apply bleed. Alright, we're good. Woo! Okay. Zumi mentioned best Harpy girl ever. Zumi's great. Love Zumi. Oh, hello. Okay. Anything else useful in here? The thief armor. Okay, so rather than go through this, we're gonna go this way to open the shortcut. I think we can open a shortcut this way. Oh, fuck, I forgot that guy was behind me. Oh, thanks for catching that, Snacks. Little occupied. I can backstab too, fuck you. Alright. Now, I think we can go this way. So we can't open that. As we don't have the key yet. Right? Can we open this? No. We need to kill the Capra Demon for that. there's some guys who are gonna shoot stuff at us. That's fine. That's the only one? I thought there was another one. Okay. Oh, hello.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Okay. Alright. Sure. Do you sell anything new? Does not look like it. So we definitely will buy both some of these and we're not gonna buy them yet, but we will buy some of this blooming purple moss later. Bandit's knife. All right, we don't need that. You have anything to say to us?
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
Oh, good for her. I'm glad that she enjoys her moss. Looks like she took her face peeling a little too far. Look, she's lovely, okay? She's happy in her little place. She's just in her own little lane. Moisturize, well mossed. I bet she even sources the moss by taste. All right. We're gonna go ahead and open this path. And this is a door that might seem a little familiar because we go this way. It leads here. Honestly, I think the biggest issue becoming undead is no more food. You can totally eat food. They still eat food all the time. We drink from an Estus flask, and the Estus flask is, like, mentioned to be warm and that they enjoy it. Oh. Hello. I forgot these guys could follow you so far. There we go. Alright, we do have a level up, so let's get endurance to 20. Someday I'll have enough to be able to wear my armor.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed.
Okay.
Oh, hello. And pray that you never go hollow.
Oh, I don't think I have the intelligence for him to teach me anything, so he's just like, yeah, you're cool, buddy. Like, oh, okay. So Senri, one of my favorite little tidbits about vampires and garlic is obviously there's like the folklore that garlic repels vampires, right? And that makes sense, right? Because it's, you know, it's a tradition thing. It's like to stave them off. Garlic helps with blood pressure and is like notably good for your health. So personally, I like to think that vampires aren't actually afraid of garlic. They just say that so that you keep garlic around you because it makes you taste better and makes you easier to eat. Actually, hang on. There's a specific word for what garlic is. I can't remember. Yeah, here it is. So garlic contains allicin, which is a compound that has antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties, which may help relax blood vessels, reducing blood pressure. It can also stimulate the production of nitric oxide, which also relaxes blood vessels. So essentially, it helps you. It helps you be healthier, and it also flavors you for the vampire. Can a vampire enter a home if they have a warrant saying they have to enter the home, even if the owner says no because the warrant says the owner doesn't get a say? That's a good question. I think my answer to this question is usually something along the lines of it depends on how land ownership works and the local laws. Because in a more traditional vassalage society, you don't own the land. The lord who owns that land owns it. Okay. All right, so let's see if we can defeat a man and his dogs. Ow. As usual, not a lot of space in this room. Oh, this music is new for sure. I dig it. It sounds like a remaster of a Demon Souls boss. Come on, buddy. This is very hard to see. So thankfully, once the dogs are down, the Capra Demon's not too scary. Because most of his attacks are very predictable. Like, when he does the leap, he pulls back before he does it. And, like, you can back off and just walk away from him for most of his other attacks. Well, unless he follows up the slash with the leap. Sip. Excuse me, sir. There we go. Answer the question: if a vampire eats sucks if you a Fae's blood, who controls who? The Fae, the vamp, because it ate Fae food, or the vamp, the Fae, because now it's a thrall. Okay, so we got the key to the depths community and the one word bone. I like the answer that they are now simply married. I mean, I do think it's funny to consider that maybe they now share ownership of everything. Because, like, the way the contract works is, like, both of them simultaneously own anything the other owns. Alright. Let's open this. Alright, it has been a while since I've been down here. We have one single Estus flask. Which we're probably gonna have to use to heal here. Drink water. Yeah, I'll drink some water. Drink my own Estus flask. There, you happy? Thank you for the water. Surprisingly, my posture is good right now. This is a leisurely stroll through the parts of Dark Souls that I'm very familiar with. Oh, you guys are kind of goofy looking. Are you sure? My posture's fine. We don't want to mummify the deck. So I will say, I was working with Lilac one morning, and because I happened to be up whenever he was up, and he heard my morning voice, which most people have like a different voice in the mornings, and the reason why you have it is because your throat like dries out throughout the night, and you're not using it to speak, so it kind of like doesn't get used as it normally would, and your vocal cords get all like relaxed and you have to like stretch them out. So my voice in the mornings is very gravelly. Okay, so we have a butcher. Also, your vocal cords are cold. That's also true, yes. Can I refill from this? No. Okay. Okay, so that thing's staying away. Can I draw the dog out? Yes, but now his master is active. Can I backstab you? Yes, I can. Excellent. Back to lurking and making breakfast. Enjoy your breakfast, Henry. Thanks for the alert. There we go. Large Ember. Alright, cool. We can bring that to our boy, Andre. Okay, I can't remember if there's anything down here. And I don't have anything I can throw down there to see. So do we chance dying? Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, there is a thing here. That's right, this is above the rat. Okay, well, we definitely don't want to fight the rat, because we don't have anything that we could use to fight him. We have no Estus Flask. I don't remember which way it is to the bonfire, though. It's a shield. Is it this way? Hang on. Let's take a moment to observe our surroundings. I think it's that way. Alright. Here we go. Oh, he big mad. Alright. Oh, fuck. I really didn't want to use any of these yet, but I will die if I do not cleanse this poison. Okay. Oh no! Oh, I jumped wrong. Well, that's death number 7. Oh, it's such a walk. Alright, thankfully we can run past most of these enemies. We can't run past all of them. Well, we could, but not without taking some damage along the way. Whew, almost rolled off the side there. That would not have been good. Kill the rat. Alright. Let's go all the way back down here. Kill you so you're not shooting arrows at us. I don't think we need to fight. Yeah, we don't need to fight those guys. We can literally just go down here. Alright. Now I think if we're fast enough, we can just run past these guys. I say as I don't roll at all. It's fine if we take a little bit of damage here. We'll just... Oop, get stuck on a table is what we'll do. Alright. This is where we want to go. Alright, we killed the butcher, so we don't have to worry about him. Go this way. Okay, cool. Got our souls. Sip. There we go. Alright, welcome to these things. These are very annoying. There's just ooze that we have to kill. They're very slow, but they block the path, so unfortunately for this room, we do have to kill them. Alright, there's a bunch of rats this way. Kill that rat. I think we have to go this way. Completely whiff that. Instantly get poisoned. This is fine. Okay, this is where we need to go. But that's not where we need to be. Okay, I think we can just go this way. Great axe, that's cool, but we don't need it. Alright, there's a ladder down there. Oh, be careful. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so we need that key so we can get in here so we can get access to this bonfire. Now we're going to rest at this bonfire. Let's reverse our howling. And let's level up. So we have 2 level ups. And for another 560-ish points, we could level up again. I think we can get that. And I think that with that, we'll start putting points into strength and dexterity. Is all the new stuff throughout the game, or is it in the new area? So I think there is some new stuff in some areas, but it's mostly things you'd find on like vendors. So for example, I found a, I don't remember if this is a thing that was in the original game, but the guy who gives you absolution in the first, after the bell gargoyles, he offered me a talisman that scales with intelligence and not faith. The guy who sells miracles in the Firelink Shrine area also offered a weapon enchant miracle that gives petrification, which is new. So there's definitely some stuff kind of scattered around in a few areas, but none of the like core items appear to have been changed. Okay, so this is a good test. How much does large souls give me again? 1,000. Okay. That's more than I needed, but not like significantly more, so that's good. So we get a bonus from both strength and dexterity, so let's get strength up just so we can get it to the amount that we need for the Black Knight sword. Oh, right. This asshole. If Oswald was selling Velka's talisman, that is in the base game. Okay, yeah, so that's one that I don't remember. So, good to know that that was, in fact, in the base game. But the petrification weapon definitely was not. That one I definitely know is not originally in the game. This is fine. Oh wait, no, we need to go up. You know what? We're just gonna go back to the bonfire real quick. We've already lost a lot of health. But I realize I need to go up because I have to kill a guy who will buff the, boss. I don't know how it works, and we don't have the items that we need to be able to use it. So, we're not gonna do anything with it now, but I do think it'd be interesting. God, I hate this guy. Okay. Let's drop down here. Oh, right, no, that's a shortcut. Okay. Right. Hmm. Fine, we'll use the moss. I should kill the giant rat. Imagine most enemies would be immune except like hollows, but I'm looking more so at a PvP perspective. It'd basically be Eclipse Shuttle. Yeah, it seems like it'd be very good. I would be curious to know if it's any good. God, I hate poison. We will go kill the giant rat eventually, but like not right now. Actually, wait, we probably should kill it right now. Oh, fuck. I let go of the sprint button too soon. Oh god. Oh god, get me out of here. Fucking basilisks. Doofy ass son of a bitch. Die. Hate these things. Hate. Small rat. Small rat ran to the big rats. Dark Knight Kirk. Okay, you were in the base game. I remember your dumbass armor. Why can I not backstab you? There we go. Got him. Alright, what did you drop? Just your humanities? Did you drop anything else? No. Of course not. Oh well. There's one rat over here. That rat. Alright. Okay, so this is the way to get to the... Oh. Hang on. Gotta deal with the ooze. I know this is the way we go to get to Blighttown, but we don't have the key yet. But we can check the vendor that's here. Oh yeah. Also, these things fall from the ceiling as well, so you gotta watch out for that. I also learned that if these guys aggro onto the vendor, he will rarely act like you attacked him, and he won't talk to you and will try and attack you. Very annoying. Okay.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just, well, a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Okay. What have you got? You got gold pine resin, you get the bottomless box, some crystal stuff, which is normal. Forgotten Talisman is new? Yeah, I was like, that doesn't sound familiar. Benefits from one's strength, dexterity, and humanity more so than raw faith. So it is a talisman that scales with strength, dexterity, and humanity instead of faith. Interesting. Very interesting. Artorias build, perhaps? 8,000 souls, though. That's quite a lot. Okay, so he has his armor, which I think he normally has. So the only thing that appears to be new is the Forgotten Talisman.
Well, that is a shame, but no matter. Come back again. Not if there'll be more.
Don't worry, buddy. I fully intend to buy that thing from you because I do want to try and use some of the sorceries. So let's use our smallest soul. Just a little snack.
Aye, Shemai.
Okay, so for our little snacky, we will buy this Forgotten Talisman. Give me your gesture.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually, so I am willing to share some tips. If you see kindling in the catacombs, use divine weapons. That will repel the reassembling skeletons.
Yeah, so this is a great example of something that I've seen a lot of people who first got into these games and felt like, oh man, like there's so much stuff that I had to go online to figure out. Like, why do the skeletons always get up? For as far as I'm aware, there are like a very, very, very few number of like hidden mechanics of the game. Most of the time, to learn about things like this, you need to talk to NPCs or you need to read items. So all of that information is available to you in the game. So what he's saying is, hey, there are undead down in the catacombs, and they continue to get up if you don't use divine weapons. So you should get a divine weapon if you want them to stay down.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Okay. So we can't open this because we don't have the key. But that's okay. I thought you were dead. Okay, so this is the way... That's the guy we need to kill. Go find that guy. Dark Souls 1 is a game that excels at one thing, making the player be vigilant. Every trap is seeable or has a workaround, Prism Stones. Yeah, the thing is, this game and this type of game is here solely to teach you patience. Alright, there we go. We have the shortcut back to here. You are here to learn that you need to approach every situation slowly and methodically. Because if you just try and rush in, like, sure, that can work to a degree, and like you can absolutely progress by doing that. But it is way harder if you're not like paying attention and like taking things slow. And you will get frustrated. Okay, this is the area that I was at earlier. Please stop doing that. Alright, so he has buffed the rats. Oh my god. Oh god, the rats. Die, rat. Alright, got the rats. Sense Fortress, you can hear the mechanism for the boulder. Yeah, like, it is genuinely very well done. They telegraph everything. Partially why I don't like Elden Ring, because I felt... Oop, almost died there. Because I felt they lost that bit of gameplay, but that's not the hero there. That's fair. I think... I do agree that I think that there are bosses in Elden Ring that are a little more... they're a little more aggressive than, like, other bosses have been previously. Okay, we don't need to go this way. We can take the shortcut. But I think the level design changed in a way that was more encouraging, like, non-linear exploration. Because one of the problems that Dark Souls has is if you don't know where to go next, it can be really hard as a player to figure it out. Because, like, yeah, like, they tell you, oh, you know, you need to go down, right? It's like, okay, but how do I go down? Where do I go to go down? What do I need to do to get down? And eventually you could find it with exploration. But in a game like Elden Ring, if you're stuck in an area, you can leave and go somewhere else and try and, like, fight in another area. Also, I think if we use 3 of our... Let's see, so if we use this one... That's 1,000. And if we use these... And then I think we need... How much more do we need? We need 400 more. Well, a little more than 400, so we'll use one of these. And we'll use one of these. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna raise my dexterity by 1 point. It's because that technically gives me a little more damage. Now, don't get me wrong, Elden Ring does have, like, pros and cons to it. There are things that I did not like that they changed. But I think broadly I enjoyed a lot because I enjoy the more open world nature. They kind of lost the Metroidvania. Well, I think it's still there, but the problem is that it's spread out across such a wide area that it's a lot harder to tell at times. We'll go back and kill that rat at some point, but we're gonna go kill Lilac's favorite boss, the Gaping Maw. A lot of these games rely on sound cues. Quite a few of them have... I don't say that they necessarily rely on them, but there are definitely some that are easier if you know the sound cues. We were obviously going to summon our boy Knight Solaire. It's our boy. So one of the changes they made, by the way, Momori, is the Covenants are, since you can't do online play, the Covenants are easier to join, and they are easier to rank up in. Alright. I'll just go ahead and give a preemptive mouth warning, and we'll elaborate no further. If you're curious, you can watch. Look at the goofy little guy. The goofy little guy is not so little. Alright. Please do not smash me. Okay. Now I think this one has a tail that I can cut off. Is that correct? Now for some of these bigger ones, they do have hitboxes that will hit you if you're stepping in them sometimes. There we go. Dragon King Great Axe. Perfect. Woo. Ow. I meant to roll out of the way. Ouch. Okay, so we will use a humanity because I think we do have to be humanity to even in the DLC, or not in DLC, even in the mod to do this. Okay. Well, thankfully we got the axe, so I could use some of this resin that I have, but I'm not using for anything. I do think it's kind of funny we haven't killed the rat, so he's just kind of like, meh, I'll get you. I'll get you. This is where I might need to actually pull some of this armor off, because I don't think the armor's going to help me most of the time against this boss. I really just need to not get hit. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's take off these things. No, that's still... Is that the same? Okay, no. We now have enough that we can do without it. Oh, we can't summon Solaire here now. That's not good. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we can. I forget. It looks exactly the same. I was about to say, like, wait a minute. Where's my Solaire? Where's my boy? Yeah, I always mix those floors up because they look almost the same in this lighting. Alright, Solaire, come on. Go with me. There we go. Alright, let me skip. There we go. I want my souls. I probably shouldn't be doing that for the soul. Well, mostly I wanted the humanities is what I actually wanted. Woo. Okay, we should cut off the tail so we can't do the tail swing anymore. You gonna do a spit? Okay, so we can't do his tail swing anymore. Okay, I need to be really careful because I have actually gone too far once and got knocked off. It's funny that he still tries to do the tail swing. Alright, he's a little angry. Keep tutting him into the tail meat. Please do not eat me. If I could heal you, Solaire, I would, but I can't. So, please play safe. Whew. Tried to eat me. He also tail cut Gaping Dragon and Night Rain to get a minimum blue weapon. That's cool. Well, I guess it makes sense. Oh, Solaire vanquished. That's okay, Solaire. We'll finish it without you. Your help was much appreciated. Uh-oh. I think we'll finish it without him. Okay, we're good. We did it. We got the key to Blight Town. Spend humanities and Homeward Bone. A bunch of souls. Which is nice. Oh, I thought that was a door. Okay, so just like that they have the gimmick, I think you can do it with Centipede too. Yeah, there's several things that you can fight where you can cut their tail off and it gives you a thing. I do appreciate that. I think it's a really cool touch. Anything else over here? No, there's not. Okay. Had to check, just in case they added something over there. So we have a bunch of souls, and we definitely want to use them, so we're going to go back to the bonfire before we trek down into Blight Town. Nope, fuck all of you. Oh, this is definitely not where I want to be going. This is the wrong way. Get away from me, Basilisk. I did get a homeward bone. I like to save my homeward bones in case I need them a lot in the catacombs. Because they're kind of expensive. They're not like prohibitively expensive, but they are expensive enough that I try not to use them unless I have to. Plus the run back from here is really not that far if you go the right way. Like this is one of the easier run backs because it's, if you go the right way, which I did not, but if you do, it's literally just walk down this hallway, climb up this thing, climb up this, and then through this tunnel. It's right here. So, super fast run back. Alright. So we have 4 levels. We'll put all 4 levels into strength. Now we one-shot that guy. Excellent. Let's go kill this rat before we forget. Which way was the rat's chamber? Alright, so this is the type of troll that Miyazaki has. But I don't think I could... I mean, I think you can roll out of it, but... I knew it was there. We do want its soul, though. But it was guarding. Alright, this is another shortcut. This one leads back to this area. Oh, hey! We killed the other one of you. Just go ahead and kill you, I guess. Oh, I rolled back and it wasn't far enough. Oh, we got the sack hat. Okay, so let's drop in the water. Because we can sneak our way over here. Got you. Got you. Okay, well, you just want to jump down there, that's fine. Because I'm just going down here because I want to fight the rat. So, can I plunging attack the rat? I don't actually remember. Yeah, you can. Ow. Right, you still have to respect the rat. He's still dangerous. Rusted iron axe, which, if you pay attention, the rusted iron axe that he drops, because you might say, why did a rat drop an axe? That's really weird. That's a very RPG thing to happen. He dropped it because if you were paying attention, the axe was embedded in his eye. So you just pulled the axe out of his eye. Okay, so I think if we stick to the left side, we're fine. Yeah, there we go. So we go that way, and then we go back up to level up with these souls we just got. And then we'll come back down, and we'll actually go to Blighttown. We've got a solid 45-ish minutes left in the scheduled stream, so I think we might be able to get to Blighttown. I don't know if we'll be able to finish Blighttown, but I think we'll be able to get through part of it. It's definitely like the hardest one for me because I forget constantly some of the paths that you have to take. It's also very unforgiving because there's just so many things that you have to deal with down there that do poison. I'm almost tempted to kindle that bonfire and get an extra couple of uses out of it. Alright. So we'll go past you guys. Just ignore them and open the door. There's one single rat coming to say hello. Goodbye, rat. All right. Tell you what, I need to refill my water, so we'll do a quick ad break so I can do that. Stretch my legs a little bit, and then we'll have the rest of the hour to do the actual completion of this area. So I will be back momentarily. And we're back. Well, we will be once the ad break ends, but like 10 seconds. I don't think there's anything in these boxes, right? No, there is not. Okay, cool. Alright, so we need to very carefully climb our way down. This is where the, like, sprint going downstairs thing is not working, being a problem. Because, It's a lot easier when you can just, like, glide down the ladder. Alright, first of our big boys. Hello. So first thing you'll notice is that basically everything here, has poison. Welcome to Blight Town, where dreams go to die. Oh, didn't wait your turn. Don't like that. Alright, we're gonna try and backstab because that's the safest way to do this. Oh. That was what I was afraid of. Starting off strong. Oh, we are gonna die. Yep, okay. Welcome to Blight Town. What was that, number 8? Was that 8 or 9? I think that might actually have been 9, because I don't think we counted the one where we died on, the, Gaping Dragon. I'm gonna say it was 9. Alright. Round 2. Do we fight them? I don't think they're worth killing right now. I think it takes us too long to kill them. We need a better weapon than this. Not that our weapon is bad, just that we need a better one. Oh wait, can I pull you further away? Oh, that's great if I can. Can I shove you off? Yes, die. You survive? No, you didn't. Okay, cool. Also, yeah, they're only worth 500 souls, so... Insult to injury, they're not even really that strong. Alright, that guy died. We jump down here. Grab the soul. This guy is angry. They have so much health. Also, yeah, they do this. Not great. Right. So mean. Oh my god, I forgot those things toxic you instantly if you get touched by them. I hate Blight Town. I hate Blight Town so much. Alright, that was 10. That's death number 10. Alright. The funny thing is, I know that I can do this without dying, because I have, but it's been so long, and like, I'm so rusty on playing Dark Souls. I'm so used to playing like new Souls-likes, so the mechanics aren't quite the same. Still a good game, though. Although, honestly, getting down here with 10 deaths isn't even that bad. Just because this game can be very punishing. There's a reason why whenever it shipped to PC, they called it Prepare to Die Edition. Okay, so let's just try. We're just gonna ignore the souls we lost and just accept that as the tax that we pay to Blighttown for forgetting that this place is unforgiving and cruel. So there are definitely things around here that we want, but we're not gonna grab them right now. Oh my god! I forgot we have to go right. Alright, that's 11 deaths for anyone counting. Oh, you know what we should do? Oh! Here, there's Goat King. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Open the barn doors, it's a goat raid. I'm dropping off the kids. Oh. Well, hello and welcome. You catch us, well on our way into my first playthrough of the Fading Flame mod for Dark Souls 1. Hello, raiders. Give me one moment to get out of this spot so I'm not getting attacked by anything. Oh, right, those things fall from the ceiling. Okay. Not being here twice now. Yes, hello, Snacks, both as a raider and not as a raider. Hello, for those who don't know who I am. Hi, I am Decker Acewood. I stream a variety of games, but mostly I play RPGs and Souls-like and some challenge type things. I do play things with some friends from time to time, and I've been known to play a shooter here and there, but for the most part, if you like Dark Souls, if you like Skyrim, if you like these types of things, don't worry, I'll let you out. I promise I'll help you. Hang on, we gotta introduce ourselves to the viewers. Hang on. In fact, you can help us. So yeah. Anyway, I stream a variety of things, and I mostly enjoy games that are Souls-likes, games that are RPGs, and if you enjoy that, I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So let me just go ahead and also, yeah, thanks for the shout out there, Snacks. Sorry for a second, I saw something on my other screen. What were you guys playing? I missed it whenever you guys were... Oh, Mega Bonk. Oh, I just saw an ad for that. How is Mega Bonk? I literally just saw an ad for that today.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you.
Your goat bestie.
Thank you dearly. I am
So one might say the goat.
For the great swamp. I will not forget my debt to you.
So silly yet so fun. Okay, so what's gonna be the easiest way to get out of here? Is it this way? Carries you in Phasmo too. Sass, I'm sure you do your share of screaming in the houses. Oh wait, that's not the stairs. This is the stairs. I forgot we got a forge ember that we can give to the other guy. So we will go give that to Andre once we climb all the way back up to him. I'm good at the screaming part and being in the van and pushing the button. I feel that. Still need to play Night Rain together too. So I haven't played Night Rain recently, and I know they've had a lot of updates, and I think the last time I played, I was just on a lark playing solo, and I happened to beat the Night Lord, So we just kind of like accidentally beat the boss to end the game off stream. So I haven't really like gone back to it. Not for lack of wanting to. I do actually enjoy Night Rank a lot because conceptually I love the idea of a battle royale PvE game like that. Okay, that's all of them dead. Let's rest at the bonfire. Okay. We rested this one. I don't think our druid buddy is here. Oh, here he is. He is actually here.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy of the Great Swamp, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
I love this guy. Yes?
Oh really? But I'm on the only way.
Oh wait. Is that the wrong one?
Oh, I'm pleased. Oh, and I'll be. Oh really? But I'm.
Oh my god, come on. Let me learn.
Oh really? But
Oh my god, it defaults to no now. This is the worst. Yes, please teach me.
I'm sure that here.
Okay, Pyromancy Flame, thank you.
Why, let's get.
Anyway, what do you have that's new? So Fire Orb is not new. Fire Weapon I don't think is new. These are not new. So I don't think any of those are new.
Bye then. Be safe, friend.
Well, when I say druid, he's like a pyromancer druid. Oh, thank you for the follow. Please return to containment where it is safe. Oh, hello, your friends are here.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure.
Okay.
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
Okay, fair enough. Do you have anything else to say?
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
Okay, fair enough.
Hmm? What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare
Wow.
her for good.
How dare you? I'm quite clean for an undead, thank you.
Oh, miracle.
Okay, do you have any new miracles? No, just petrified weapon. And again, I don't know exactly what this does. I don't know what things are weak to this. The followers of the Lord despised the ancient dragons. They looked upon their stony scales with envy, seeking in them a means to strengthen their own arms.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teaching.
Okay, that's fine. Can you... Do you have anything to talk about?
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
3,200 souls, no.
I'm afraid that may be difficult.
No, thank you. Okay, so let's go bring this ember to Andre. And see if he has any upgrades whatsoever for our armor. Or weapon, rather. But also, yeah, Helios, if you need to, you know, do the self-care thing after your stream, feel free. I appreciate the raid. But also take care of yourself. Hello, Dinosav, and welcome. He's half demon goat, he'll be fine. Fair enough. Who am I to judge?
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
You can absolutely have this. Here you go.
Magnificent! You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
Okay. So I should be able to upgrade my weapon further, right? Or is it... It's modifying. That's right. Okay, so I can either continue upgrading it with large Titanite shards, or I can turn it into a raw broadsword. Now, I know raw broadsword changes the base damage, but lowers the scaling. Never played Dark Souls series. Tried Dark Souls 3, but felt clunky since you did Neo and ER before it. That's fair. I think trying to go from Elden Ring to the old Dark Souls games can be kind of hard. Just like going from Dark Souls to Demon Souls was kind of hard. Okay, so we really just need large Titanite slabs. Do you sell those now? You do not. Crest of Artorias for 20,000 though. We do need to buy that at some point.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful.
Okay, so we can't do the upgrade yet because we don't have a Titanite shard, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping we would, but oh well. Fine, we'll go back to Blighttown. I will say though that while the game can feel kind of clunky and it does take some getting used to, especially compared to like the newer games, I think the experience is worth it. If not to play it, then to like at least watch it all the way through, because it's, you know, it's a very unique experience. It also gives you an appreciation for the stuff that comes after it, because seeing like the decisions that were made in this game and then seeing how it changes over time, you can kind of see how that affected the rest of the series. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to get down to where I wanted to be in Blighttown tonight, because we're not making good progress. Well, we're making excellent progress, but we're not making good progress in Blighttown specifically. I can't wait to play this one, but I need to finish Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. Both of those are fantastic, and I hope you enjoy them. A lot of people at the time talked a lot about how Dark Souls 2 was just not as good as Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. And I think that that's fair. I don't think that it was as... I don't think that it was the same game. But I think the way the games unfolded, like Dark Souls 3 had a lot of things it had because of what Dark Souls 2 did. Like the progress was noticeable in the design. People love the idea of like stancing, right? And that was a lot of power stancing was in Dark Souls 2. It was not in Dark Souls 1. So okay, we need to buy...
I thought, are you back from plenty of it here? Freshly peeled, just...
Okay, yes, that's fine. I would like to buy your moss. I need some more moss, and I also need... Is it worth it to try... We're going to play Sekiro 2, Helios. Yeah, if you're already playing the, like, most of the Souls-likes, are you going to play Sekiro as well? Good question. I was just saying earlier that I do need to actually go back and play Sekiro. Like, actually play it all the way through. Oh, low, mid, and high. Yeah, it's not quite those stances. Although if you like that type of combat, and you don't mind the first-person camera, I highly recommend Kingdom Come Deliverance. As Kingdom Come Deliverance actually has angle-based combat. We streamed Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 earlier this year, which was very good. Highly recommend. I haven't gone back to play the DLC yet that came out. I'm probably gonna wait until the other DLC comes out first. Because the thing is, I've already played through the entire game, and I haven't decided about doing a second playthrough yet or anything. So it's really just a question of, am I going to do all of the DLC at once, or am I going to do like a new playthrough with the DLC? So the Blacksmithing DLC came out, and I do really want to play it, but I also want to wait until the rest of the DLC comes out too, because it's the type of game that, like, I think would be nice to play with all the DLC at once. Wait. Is this where I wanted to go? Oh god. I'm lost. Oh wait, no, we can go this way. That's right. Slide down this. Go up the shortcut so we can get the closer bonfire, because this run back would be awful. Evil playthrough. We could do a playthrough where we play as Henry but an asshole, who has been negatively affected by his time in the war. I think that could be interesting. He already kind of was, not gonna lie. I mean, compared to... Because, like, you haven't seen him from Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Compared to how he was in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, he is definitely, like, a lot more grizzled than he was back then. Alright, let's go. Yeah, compared to Hans, not so much. Yeah, that's fair. We love Hans, but he is an idiot. Hans is my boy. Which is why I am totally justified in calling him a complete and total moron. Because that man does not know when to shut his fucking mouth. Can you stick with evil? Kind of. So from what I understand, you can make a bunch of decisions that are like, you have basically confirmed with your enemies that you have become exactly what you are fighting them for. Okay, we need to go right, not left this time. Now watch out for the blow dart guys. We'll snag our souls and then hang this way. It's fine. Let's go down here. Down here. Oh, I should have fucking known. Okay, we survived. It's fine. I forgot that was a trap. Because of course it was, because this is fucking Blight Town. And of course the dogs breathe fire because it's Blight Town. Oh no. No, oh damn it. Oh, can I, the player, stick with evil? Absolutely. The thing is, while on my first playthrough, I will never play as the bad guy. What number am I on? I believe that was death number 12. I think. So I will get a counter set up and set it to 12 when I have time. So for me, the first time I play a game that has choice, my personal choice is always to try and be like the good guy, the protagonist. I help people out. I do the right thing as best I can. You know, morally good aligned. I would say broadly I play neutral good if I was doing an alignment wheel, because I don't necessarily follow the laws all the time, but I do the thing that I think will help people the most. That being said, if I get into an evil playthrough, I will be the right bastard, because I want to see what that experience is. I want to know, how does it go? So. Alright, some of these move, by the way. Okay, we do actually want to go down this way. Ooh, hate this. Don't mind me, excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. Hate it, hate it. Alright, we're good. Okay, which way do we gotta go? Oh god, I don't remember where to go from here. I think it's up the ladder that's over here. Okay. Alright, we're good. You can't stick with the evil for long. No, I can absolutely play the evil character. I'm totally fine with playing the evil character. Actually, so my first playthrough of Fallout 4, not of a Fallout in general, but of Fallout 4 specifically, my first Fallout 4 playthrough, I was what I would consider the evil character, but not because I was trying to be evil, but because I was leaning into the roleplay of the parent who had lost their child, and at the time, I wasn't as attached to some of the other factions, so it made sense for me to be attached to the Institute, because I thought, as somebody from the past, where we had all this technology, that the best route for the future was this. Even if it wasn't necessarily the most morally good option, it was the correct option for humanity. It's the same reason why in New Vegas, my first playthrough of New Vegas, I sided with Mr. House. And the reason I sided with Mr. House was because I think while he is a smug asshole about it, I think that he is right in that for the longevity of humanity, he has the best bet in this area. I don't think that Yes Man will do the best that he can, and I think that he will do well for Vegas specifically, but I don't think that he will do well for the entire area surrounding Vegas. I think that his strength can only extend so far as he can control the Securitrons. Whereas Mr. House can eventually do more because, you know, he can build rocket ships, he can send them into space and build colonies. That's his goal. Okay. We have made it to the third of the way point. We're not quite halfway through. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I know Lilac has a hard time with being the bad guy. I don't. I will absolutely play the bad guy if it makes sense for the, like, story or the character that I'm playing. Whew, I almost died there. I literally only survived because of the blue tear stone ring. Okay, also, if you're wondering why we're holding the shield up constantly, it's because, there's these random, blow dart guys, and they will, if they hit you with one single blow dart, it does cause you to completely lose, your health, because you get toxic, and getting rid of toxic is very annoying. That guy. The guy with the basket hat that I just killed. Oh, that guy's using a corpse as a weapon. Also, don't mind the weird thing sticking out of the wall there. We'll get to that in a second. Say hello to the thing. It's fine. I don't think we can get to where we need to be to stab it. Maybe we can. Actually, yeah, I think we can. Oh, hello. Oh god. There's so many enemies over here. The thing, don't worry about it. Hello. Oh my fucking god. Die. Okay. I need to use, before we take too much damage, this thing. You did. Good job. I see you get your wave emote. Okay, alright, this guy's gonna climb up here. That's fine. Hey, buddy. You coming? You still coming? Oh, we actually can't. Okay. Got him. I've seen some of your emotes. I've not seen all of them yet. I know you get a couple. I think I've seen the waves and the love, because I think you used the love one in Lilac stream earlier. Okay. How do we get to that thing? Oh, you have a window with the book too. Very cool. Oh yes, one of these things. They're creepy, but thankfully they're not that hard to kill. Oh, you get a cozy emote. Very cute. Kind of angry. Very fitting if you're going to be playing Dark Souls. Okay, those things really want to get to me, and I really don't want them to. So we're out of Estus Flask charges, which is less than ideal. God, I should have known. Okay. No! Oh, damn it. Okay, we got another one, so it's fine. Oh, the stupid... Forgot about these mosquitoes that clip through the walls. Okay. So we are very low on health. We're very low on health and we're being pursued by these things. Okay, we can get a little bit of health back by using a humanity. Oh, I forgot that full heals you. Okay, well good. Because we needed that, like, really bad. Oh yeah, these things will sometimes get stuck in the walls. Oh my god. Please die. Okay, you know what? You are literally not worth it. I don't need to fight you. I just need to get away. Oh god. Leave me alone. I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned and I'm so close. The bonfire's right there. Okay. Alright, we're good. Whew. Okay. Is it meant to be stuck on you? They do that sometimes whenever you're walking through their corpse. Alright, we're good. We're safe. We made it down to the bottom. Well, we're not safe. We're definitely in a place that's not great. Alright. I'm not gonna use my poison heal until I get all the way over here. It's not worth it. You bitch! Damn it! I was gonna put these moss clumps here so I could get rid of my poison. Okay, we're gonna try and do this without attracting the boulder guys. Do have the mosquitoes are following us, but it's fine. This is fine. It's fine, everything's fine. Oh god! That one saw me. Get rid of this. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Just ignore them. Or if you don't like spiders, this is your warning. Because these things are gross. Okay. Do we try and fight her now? I think we do. Oh, this is a different intro. Right? Oh, maybe not. She's a Drider. Kind of. Oh, we do not do very much damage to her. I do know that her, like, the, like, fleshy part of her, where she has, like, a human body, is weak. But actually getting to that is going to be kind of hard. Ow. Okay, I think what we need to do here is we may need to just homeward bone out, because I think we need to be... Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and use this. This is why we saved a homeward bone. Okay, cool. So let's use a humanity. Let's reverse the hollowing so that we are human again. Well, not human, but we're not as undead. And then let's kindle this so we get the extra Estus flask. Okay, so we are 800 from being able to level up again, so let's go ahead and do that. I think we just need 2 of these. And we'll put a point into dexterity. Alright, so I'm going to try and very carefully make my way through here so we keep the humanity. Kill this thing. I would like to not be stuck, please. Oh my god. To be honest, I forgot she invades from this. Oh my god. Guys. We're definitely gonna have to... Oh my god. Literally just pummeled into the fire. Alright, we need to clear some of the enemies around here before we summon her. Alright. We have a few enemies around here. We're just gonna have to deal with the poison for now. We can remove it, but poison at least is not too bad. Toxic is very annoying. Come down here so I can slap you with my sword. Thank you. Yeah, thankfully once we're poisoned, we can't be poisoned again, so... Kill as many of these things around here as we can. I know once we kill the invader, she doesn't show up again, so... But she may only invade when we're humanitied? Some of them will and some of them won't. This is a good chance to get a little bit of XP. Actually, I think in Dark Souls 1, the Dark Invaders only come if you are humanity. Or if you have a humanity. Excuse you, sir. Yeah, okay. Fuck off. So mean. Alright, so we can go this way. We're just kind of looking for any items we can find right now. A yellow thing does not look familiar. Oh, is it like a slug? Oh, it's a leech. The leech that didn't drop anything. Now, this area does have a really good Titanite farm spot. Pyromancy, Poison Mist. Tattered Clothes. That I know was in the base game. Okay. Well, if we're already going to be running around while poisoned, we may as well explore a little more and see if there's anything else for us to grab. Oh, I forgot about you guys. And my reward is the great club that I did not want. All right. Whew. Away we go. Get me out of here. All right, it is close to when I would normally end. I would like to at least get an attempt on this boss. Attune magic, what? Oh, right, because we have pyromancy now, so I guess we could technically learn Poison Mist. Not that that would be helpful here, but we could learn it. Okay, so we have a limited number of humanities. Let's use one of our twin humanities. We will reverse hollowing. We have humanity now, so let's kill all the stuff nearby. Okay, anything nearby that we can get to, we want to kill. So we can avoid getting poisoned for as long as possible. I don't see one of the, like, poison dart guys over here. Oh, I started attacking way earlier than I should have. These mosquitoes coming over here. Okay, so Dark Eater Mildred is up and about. Okay, so we can get her with backstabs at least, so that's good. Oh, we can stagger her really easy too. Because she doesn't have any armor, so her poise is very low. Alright, what'd you drop? The butcher knife. Okay. Oh, and a bunch of souls too, actually. That's pretty good. Okay. So we are poisoned, but that's okay. Because we killed Mordred. Or Mildred? Whatever her name was. Okay. So... we definitely need to get a little more dexterity, but we are going to need endurance and vitality as well. How much does a large soul of the Proud Knight give me? 3,000. Okay, we're going to use all of those right now. Okay, that should be enough for 2 levels, hopefully. Not quite, but almost enough. So, we are going to raise our endurance more. And then I need another 1,100. How much does a Proud Knight give? I'm assuming this is going to be 2,000. Yeah. Okay. We'll get endurance to 22. We'll push endurance to 25, then we'll push vitality to 25, and then we'll just keep raising strength and dexterity. I don't remember what the expected level is for this area. I do think that we're a little bit on the lower side, because we've been kind of breezing through some of this area. Alright. So now we're cool with getting poisoned. Because we're just going to use it to trudge through this. Oh, finally, a large Titanite shard. Okay, that's everything that was over there. We just need to go very wide so we don't draw aggro on those guys. Go behind this so we can remove the poison. Okay, so this is the best that we could be in right now. We have all of our Estus flasks. We're almost at full health. We have no poison on us. And I think we can summon somebody here. I think there's a summons outside. Yes. Okay, cool. So we will summon you. Hey, Mildred, who we defeated. Now we can summon her to help us. Which is good, because we're going to need it. Alright, Phantom Mildred. Alright, let's go. Here we go, Mildred. Let's fight Quelag. Chaos Witch Quelag. As long as we're on opposite sides, we can do quite a lot of damage to her. Oh. Preferably not with me in front of her mouth. Oh. Right. I forgot she can explode. Right. That's a thing. Okay. And I think Mildred's not going to be there. Alright, let's try. Alright, let's get there as fast as we can. Never mind any of the stuff. I'm pretty sure that we're not going to be able to summon her. If we can, I will be both pleasantly surprised and very happy that we don't have to keep using humanities on this. Okay. Ow. That was very rude. I don't think I deserve to get hit with a boulder. Okay, is the summons here? It is not. Okay, cool. So you need the humanity for the summons. That makes sense, but also, damn, that sucks. Grab my souls. Well, the souls I'm less interested in. It's the humanities I'm mostly interested in. Okay, we need to be careful. Okay. Just gonna do her sweep. No, just the breath. Thankfully we can cut the legs and it counts. So oh god. Those are very wide sweeps. Woo! 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 Oh, get away! Get away! Get away! Okay, we're good. Alright, we're good. If we can stagger her, we can get some extra damage on her. But unfortunately, she is not playing nicely to be staggered. This is also one where the, like, being locked on does not actually help that much. Oop, get away! Oh, fuck. Didn't get away from her. Get through her so I can start chopping. Get away. Just stomping. Get away. She's gonna explode. Oh wait, no. Breath. Actually, that would have been a great time for damage, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're good. I thought she was about to push me into another attack. Okay, we got her. Whew. Alright, Quelag down. Soul of Quelag acquired. I think that's our first, is that our first actually named boss soul? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So, that'll be the first one that we can turn into something. Alright. So first things first, ring the bell. Good lord, we've earned it. And there we go, we have now rang the 2 bells. What does the ringing of the 2 bells do? It signals one of these guys to do his job. Hey, you remember that fortress earlier that we couldn't get into because it was locked? And our boyo Sigmire also wanted to get in there and he couldn't? So now we've opened it. And now we have to get back there. A homeward bone. Wow, you shouldn't have. Okay. So we need to go downstairs. Because there's someone I would like to meet. Okay. Gross warning, by the way. These guys are gross. So you know.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yeah.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
I would like to. I would like to have audience with her. Can I please? Okay. Let me see if I can quit the title, and if I come back. Fine. Continue. So he should have moved. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we do have an inbound ad break coming. Oh god, we have so many souls to use. It's only enough for like 2 levels, but we can get some more. I definitely need more endurance. I need more stamina to be able to flip more. And to be able to have like a higher... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Hello, giant spider. So she cannot talk. We don't have a firekeeper soul. Enter a covenant with you. Yes. Okay, so I think that she wants humanities. So we have a lot of humanities, and we need her to do something very important. So I think normally it requires a lot of humanity, but I think we can do it with just 10. Offer humanity. We have to offer each one individually. Let's see how many she needs. So Chaos Storm, which is very good. And we can use it because our talisman is what it is. Oh, okay. I'm hoping it's just 10. I heard that it was changed. I didn't see exactly how much it was changed to. But that definitely gave us stuff faster. This is an investment, but this is an investment for a worthy cause. Rank gained. How much more do I have to give her? So let's give her 2 more. Okay, that's enough for now, because we are going to need some of that. Let me check this door. No, okay.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady? Then I will make available whatever you require. If
I
you
hate how he
need
moves.
something, ask me first.
Okay, what do you need? Great fire weapon. Which is neat, but we don't need it. You can upgrade my pyromancy flame. And that's it. Cool. So we could leave this area. And we'll step outside and grab... I think there's a bonfire out here. Yeah, there is. Okay, so I think we can do this one real quick, because this boss is very easy. So, or at least he normally is. I don't know if they changed him. We're not going to wander around too much down here, as we do want to go back to where we came from. We have to get out of Blighttown. But I want to do this real quick, because this boss is actually really easy, normally. Alright, so there was a fog wall there, and it's still there, which means there's a boss here somewhere. Now, we can wander around and look all over the place. As you can see, this thing. Real ominous and scary. Right? He's just kind of vibing, though. He doesn't do anything. A little creepy. But he's fine. No problems whatsoever. He's just kind of there. Unless we touch this. And now he's mad. Oh god, he one-shots me if he hits me. Okay. I know, haha, funny meme. This boss is easy and then he kills me. I forgot that he could just swipe and just instantly kill me. Fine. Not the first time I've gotten my ass kicked in this playthrough. Alright, so he's gonna come over here. I'm pretty sure that I can literally just stand right here. And I don't think he can do anything about it. Unless they changed him. Is this one of the bosses they changed? Oh my god, I think this is one of the bosses they changed. Oh, well. I will eat my words because now I don't know what to do against that boss, so we'll have to learn how to fight him. Because I don't think he did that before. So previously, the way you would fight that boss is you could fight him, or you could just run to the entrance, and then he would get, like, he would try and smash his hand down, and would get stuck, and then he would fall into the lava. So I don't remember him doing that. Or if he did, he never did it to me. But given the way that he did that, it felt like it was definitely targeted. Like it was punishing you for doing the tactic that you would normally do on that boss. So, actually, while I'm walking back, let me look up what the Ceaseless Discharge usually does. Oh, no, he does do that if he's, too far away. Alright, so... Yes, he does do that. I've just never had him do that to me, because he only does it if you're too far away from him, and I guess I've normally done it correctly. So it's been so long since I've done it that I did it wrong. Alright, we're poisoned. It's fine. We lost like 4,000 souls, but that's not too bad. I mean, it sucks, obviously, but it wasn't enough for a level up anyway, so I'm not too concerned about it. And we will have to come back down here at some point. I think one of the quality of life things that I heard, though, is when you unlock the fast travel function, which you don't get until you have the vessel, you can teleport to any bonfire instead of just a few specific ones. Alright. Well, I could try and climb my way out right now, but I think that that's something that we can save for next time. I'm content with the progress we made. We managed to clear the first, not like the whole of the first act, but like the major part of the first act, which is ringing the 2 bells. Oh, a dragon scale. Neat. Oh, I think the Dragon Covenant only requires like 3 scales now. So that's good, because previously it required like a bunch. Not that we're going to use it, but it is an option. So, with that in mind, let's rest at our bonfire, get nice and comfy, and savor the progress we've made. We're already making good time. We're at level 38. We are gonna go up top and then get the next objective that we need to accomplish, which will be to go through Sen's Fortress, and then we will handle a few things up there. But that'll be for next time. For those who are still lurking and watching, thank you for joining me. I appreciate the follows. I appreciate the raid. Thanks again, Helios, for the raid. We will continue this again on Thursday at our regular scheduled time. That is 8 p.m. Pacific time until around midnight-ish. Sometimes we run a little bit longer, as we have tonight. So far, this hasn't been very different from my regular Dark Souls experience, so it's been enjoyable. I enjoy Dark Souls, so for me, this is, you know, mostly just a trek down memory lane. But I know that it will eventually change quite a bit. And as you've already noticed, it's going to be a lot of me, like, I don't remember, does this guy do this or not? Is this item in the game or not? And this is kind of, so, not to derail my outro, but this is kind of the experience that I had when I was playing an unmodded Skyrim playthrough, because I hadn't done that in a long time, and so I was like, I wonder how many of the things I enjoy in the game were things that I added with mods. And I was surprised by the sheer volume of things that weren't from mods. They were just a thing in the game. And I think that that often gets forgotten. So go back and play games and explore areas that you haven't gone to in a while or that you haven't done, and see how you feel about it. Anyway, if you need to head off to bed, I understand. But otherwise, we are going to find somebody to raid. Until then, thank you all for joining me. I greatly enjoy the company. I hope people are enjoying this lovely little trek through Dark Souls. And I do hope that if you had a good time, and you're not currently following me, that you follow. Has my YouTube not been streaming this whole time? Hang on, let me check something real quick. It's been... what? Okay. Well, I will just have to upload the VOD from Twitch and fix that later. That's a problem for future me. Anyway, Thank you for joining. Have a good night. Let me find a raid real quick. I see Martin Phil's doing an Ocarina of Time thing. Couple people doing stuff. Envy's playing Mega Bonk. Yeah, let's go kick in Envy's door. Ooh, no, actually Marky Chun's doing Secret of Mana. Let's go do that. Alright. Thank you all for joining me. Have a good night.